Well, hello everybody and welcome to the channel. Hopefully the audio is good. Just having a few setup issues there. Different camera today. This will be for the live commentary. Things might change a bit before the big event, but we're good to go with the first qualifying session. I will not be taking part in the first qualifying. This session is also going to work out good to be part of the process to allow us to just get it perfect for, I say perfect, as good as can be for the actual night of the race, an actual day of the race, the full 24 hours. So not entirely sure who I'm expecting for the qualifying this first session. It should be the first drivers in the team, so that would suggest that Sam should be in. But with certain teams having 2 drivers only, certain teams having 1, effectively they could arrive at any time. But the ideal would be that we get the relevant people doing what. Timing for each session could be off a little bit, but there's no anticipated practice time. That should all be done and taken part of now as part of the driver's process. The only thing we'll do is we'll go to live qualifying when everybody's signed of in the grid and etc. So as people are running round, we'll get some details on. We'll display some race info, but we're not going to display drivers info. There could be a benefit to some drivers for this. They could actually be sat watching, waiting to see what kind of time they have to qualify in a later group, which is just going to be the way it works. We only have room for 16 drivers. So at the end of the day, weather has been set to what it is. Let's just go in and make sure the guys know, so you guys in the audience know exactly what's going on. And my camera's just wobbled off. Just bear with me a second. There we go, slightly different angle, but it's kind of back to the same. Let's just have a look at the event settings just to make sure that everybody is cool and comfortable as people just get round the track. I anticipate getting this session started around about 1:15, and I apologise if that messes anybody up. Hey BB, hey JB. Don't want to know, JB, that's far too much information. Yeah, I'm going to do the third session. I might be on my own, but if I do third session on my own, that's not going to be too bad. Nobody else will miss anything out. And by the way, guys, if you're going to qualify in the first session, I have no issue with anybody else running laps in the second or third session if there's enough room for the other drivers. So if you want to just get some practice in whilst the other guys are qualifying, I'll know who you are. And if you've got a qualifying time in the first event, from the first session, don't feel worried at all about running the second or third groups. I mean, just do me a favour and don't get in the way of anybody who's qualifying. There's not a lot you can do if you're qualifying and somebody messes you up, but the idea is that everybody gets a fair chance. And I know you gentlemen, so we'll move on with there. So let's have a quick run through the settings. I've actually got the full 24-hour on here, so it's practice qualifier endurance race. 24 hours is the limit. We've got preset weather, which won't be the case in the full event. We're going SO1 dry cloudless, but equal conditions mode is off, so it can change and it can vary within the SO categories. So it will go warmer, colder, sunny, cloudy, but it will remain within the SO. So there'll be no rain, no weather, other than the variation. I've got it as evening, which is probably wrong. I need to run that as late morning. So I'm just going to refire up the session. Rolling start won't matter. Bop is some settings. We got downforce and brake balance. Slipstream's real. Visible damage is on. Heavy mechanical damage is on. Tyre wear ×1. Fuel consumption ×1. And refuel ×1. I don't anticipate anybody is going to actually be refueling in this session. The idea is that if you mess up your lap, you drive back to the pits or whatever. But if you're going to retake tyres, do so. But you'll be faster at the end of the hours. Good evening, Brenton. Grip reduction off track is real. Initial fuel is full. So the qualifying time is 60 minutes. We'll have 180 seconds at the end, but again, that's not going to make any difference. Session is a session. Tyre wear, same as race. Penalties. We're running any category because there's GR3 and GR1s running today. Racing tyres in all sessions, no engine swap. Strong shortcut penalty. Wall collision is off. If you're going to hit the wall, you're going to hit the wall. You're going to get damage. You're going to have to go to the pits. So ultimately, we're not going to run penalties for that. Correct vehicle course after wall collision. No, you're not going to get any benefit. If you hit the wall, you hit the wall. Car collision penalty, yes. If you collide with a car, there will be penalties. Pit lane cutting penalty is off purely because of the bogus situation that if it releases you from pit lane, it can release you into a penalty situation. So we're going to turn that off and make it fair for everybody. Ghosting during races off because we want people to drive around each other anyway. Don't drive through. Flag rules on. Yes, that is the case. Any assist can be used because we have drivers in here who need the and have used the assists. So no dramas there. So I'm just going to reboot these settings to bring in the time of day. Got wrong. It's a good job we did that. So we'll go to a live qualifying in 7 minutes, gentlemen. 7 minutes. I need to put the chat on so people can hear me. I am. And I'm going to put the chat on here. So there is live chat, gentlemen, and that is in the Make-A-Wish Widdowmakers Le Mans 24-hour official chat. So if anybody wants to hear the chat, call straight away. It will be there. Because you do have a delay, don't you, when you're watching on one of the other channels. So I'm just going to bring Twitch up. Oh, lunch has arrived. You can see Mrs. Widdowmaker. She's arrived as well. Oh. Yeah, thank you. I've had lunch delivered as well. What you can't see behind me is what you can see, for those who are interested, is a stack of equipment is all there on a rack. The other rig is here. We've also got the Le Mans circuit map if anybody needs it. Do give us a shout if you're lost and we'll give you some directions. But over here on the right hand side is the other rig and my camera's jumped out. You should be able to see it. We'll get it fixed. Don't worry. So people are joining the chat. As I say, chaps, we'll go live to qualifying at 1:15, 13:15 or 14:15 or whatever time it is in your nation. Will be 15 minutes past the hour when we go to qualifying. I've lost my mouse. My mouse is gone. It's back. No, it's gone. It's back. Which... Which chat is up? I keep losing my mouse. It keeps disappearing off the screen and I don't know why. It does me head in. No, I'm on the PC clock, so it should be on time, JB, not the other Temu clock. We're on a good clock. We're on good time. Big Popper shouting, giving a shout out to Lady Widow. Well done, Big Popper. And just a big, well, let's tell everybody why we're here. For those people who are watching, for those people who don't know what we are doing, this is the Make-A-Wish Le Mans 24-hour Widdowmaker stroke Big Popper event. This is the big one. We're at qualifying today. There's going to be 3 sessions this afternoon or this morning, depending on where you are. We're going to take everybody through from non-qualified to qualified. They've got an hour. They can run the car, and they must be running the same car for the team. So whoever qualifies in the first car for the team in their car. Hey Chris, good evening. Good afternoon, sorry. You qualify in the car you're going to race in. So the first driver sets out, he sets the qualifying time in his car, and then everybody else will have to race in that car, whichever one is qualifying. Because whoever sets the fastest time, technically, but it's the first driver who sets the car. So the whole team can't use 3 different cars and aim to try and get the best benefit of the best car. She actually will Big Papa, she's got a role in the event. She's going to be doing the Miss Lady Widdowmaker, that is. Lady Widdowmaker is the official prize person. She will be doing filling a few minutes. Yesterday was absolutely mind-blowing. Absolutely. I've been to some racetracks in my time. I've never been to Brands Hatch, and as you can see, brown as a peanut. I said brown as a peanut. Mind-blowing. You'll see it in the video. It was amazing. So, yeah, what? Oh, it was great, mate. It's great, Matthew. Just other things I've got to say officially before we start. Above me is the total for where we are now. It's grown over the last couple of days. Please do, anytime during the event, while we're live or anytime after, please do scan the QR code if you want to make a donation to Make-A-Wish. The whole point we're here is to make wishes from racing. We have been racing for months and weeks, and for the last couple of months or so, we've been planning on going for this event. It's a massive event for these guys. If you've ever thought about motor racing, if you've ever to do one thing, and you've managed to get into like virtual racing, the ultimate motorsport race is the Le Mans 24-hour. It could be in your mind that it could be the Nürburgring 24. There's Mrs. Widdowmaker again, you see. She's going to want to close the door as she pops past. But I won't give a prize for anybody who spots Mrs. Widdowmaker through the event. But it could be the Nürburgring as the greatest event of all time if that's your thing. But this is why we're doing it. Some people are doing it solo, some people are doing it as a team, and ultimately it's a race. Who is going to cover the most distance in the next 24 hours? And with that being the case, gentlemen, get your qualifying tyres on. We're about to go live for the first qualifying session. I need to get pen and paper to write down things, but as we get the guys underway, we will get going. So it looks like we have 7 drivers to the first event. And as we go round, I'll do some information and updates on who they are. I'm looking forward to this. As everything, this is all about having a good time and enjoying it. So whatever happens, folks, head down, get your race head on, and it's 13:15. Good luck to everybody taking part. First qualifying session is underway. The 10-second warning has started. Good luck. We'll talk about tactics and stuff, and we'll do bits and pieces, and we'll go from there. Here it is. Yeah, is Big Papa using his new... He is using the new livery today, I can see it. So I'm just going to go to spectator cam, and we will see who's doing what. There we go. We're skipping through people. There we go. Well, Fat Man's the first guy we're going to watch. Fat Man hails from just outside Blackpool in the UK. He's running solo. He's been in the FAP all season. He has the Peugeot FAP. It is technically... Welcome, adventurer. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what I'm just going to do for those guys on Twitch. My Twitch following is pretty poor. And it's got worse since I enabled adverts. So I am going to turn adverts off for this event. Even though the adverts should raise funding, they actually don't. So I'm going to go into my Twitch setup and I'm going to turn adverts off. But let's not have any pressure on the guys out there qualifying. We will just scroll through. So Red Desmo's on track. He is a teammate in Widdowmaker 2. He's got his official race livery on as well, running the TS030. Again, they've been racing and testing in that car all season. It's rear-wheel drive. I'm going to say my understanding only. It's not necessarily the fastest car on track. It's rear-wheel drive. But it is really quite stable. It's a good car to drive. Its straight line speed's not too bad. Cornering's okay. It's a bit twitchy for me on the exit of corners. But I think it will make a good, steady race car. And winning the event? My odds are saying don't see it winning. But this team could turn it around and take it to the front. So let's see where they go. So BIM guy. Notice he's in a GR3 in the Porsche. Great looking livery. He's hailing from US, so my assumption is he's from Pig Blanket's team. And Wheeling for Wishes is their logo. Great livery. Great livery. As he comes down the bottom end of the circuit, I'm just going to get my track map up so I can remember the names of the corners. Because I'm still learning these things and I haven't printed it out. Well, Widow. And probably print ourselves one. Yeah, that'll do. No, that doesn't work. Well done. No. Why is it you can't find a decent map when you want one? I know where there's one. Who's that? JB by the sound of it. Yo-yo. Images. Pictures. Who else we got on track right now? BB is running from Team Netherlands. One of the Team Netherlands. Again, I've just not got my notes open at this moment in time. But we will do. He's in the Porsche 919, the RSR. Absolutely rapid car. My assumption is that this one, Tiny 87, is from the second Dutch team. And he's running behind BB. And there he is, on camera for you. They've just incurred a first penalty, so they're in the Lexus RCF. GR3 car. There we go. Going to run the print on that. See if my print is actually going to work today. Smokey is behind the wheel. Okay, happy days. Of BB's car. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah, so Smokey's driving for the first time, for the first qualifying period. He's in BB's, I say he's in BB's line 11. It's, I think he's at BB's house. That's the way it is. Here we go. That'll do. Hopefully that's going to work. Landscape, that's cool. Fit to page is what I want to do. Margins, fit to page, print. Hopefully the printer is going to work behind me now. I can hear it start to print. Back to Tiny. Tiny's running his first lap. Let's put the let's put the timing up. Error printing. Oh, we don't need an error. Just bear with me 1 second. There's no error printing. I turn around, take my headphones off, turn around to go and walk to it, and printer starts up. That's just technology messing with you. So BB's having a party weekend already. Tiny overtakes Smokey as he goes through, then runs wide. He'll pick up another penalty, I would expect. He does, he goes up to 1 second penalty. So that won't invalidate the lap on a lap length of this type. He will just have to slow down at the next timing gate, which is up here at the end of Indianapolis. If I can pick that print up. Here we go, the perfect track map for somebody trying to commentate. So yeah, the penalty section. Ooh, Red Desmo's just set a qualifying lap of 3:32.586, fastest lap on track. Fat Man's gone to the pits already. Oh, first incident, we didn't see that. So here they go, coming down to Indianapolis and then into Arnage following, and we'll just follow Tiny as 420 scoots past. Nicely done. As he comes out of this corner, Arnage, we'll see that. Oh, and he spins it, which doesn't help. We'll leave him to that emotional moment. Back to Fat Man, who is back out on track. So we'll pick up 420, who's coming around to complete his lap. It's not 420. I apologise. It's a member of the 420 team. It's Tripleback. There's my mouth getting caught out by the team name. So BKR is Tripleback. Kind of anticipate this being a good one as he comes through the S's. We're heading down to Raccordement, which is the first set of chicanes. And he'll come round onto the start-finish straight and put in his lap. This will be his first fast flyer. No, it won't. It'll be his out lap. Happy days. Skip on. Big Popper in the new livery, the fastest livery known to man. This is a very, very special livery for Big Popper. He's been having this one worked on for a number of weeks. It's got the fast flames on. It's got everything you would want to make it fast livery. First off, it's blue, red wear ring. And as we know, Big Popper is the man for this event. He's been looking forward to it so much. I'm kind of hoping this is his first lap. We'll see where he puts himself. Big Popper is actually running solo. He's going to do all 24 hours on his own. He's in the Porsche 919. Here we go. It was an outlap. They catch me out every time, them swines. The 336 outlap is indicative of something in the region of a 332, 333. So that sets good time for him. Back to Red Desmo, who has the fastest lap of the racing at the moment. The race, fastest lap of qualifying, should I say. So I'm just going to have a quick scroll through and try and find the I'm going to try and find the link and try and pin that to the top of the stream. I know where to find it. Red Desmo just runs through the end of the S's, coming down to the end of the lap. He's going to improve on his previous time. No, he doesn't. Just under a second outside the time, but a 3:32 is a great place to start. Go to my live content and pick up the chat from Mrs. Widdowmaker taking me, telling me she's going out shopping. Happy days. Sunday night GR1 finals. Find that chat. I'll post a link and pin it at the top. Make it a bit easier for anybody. Here it is. I don't like the length of that. I'm going to delete that. How can I copy that? I'm going to type it because it seems a little bit long. Hopefully that's going to work. Bingo, bango, bongo. There it is. Go in the chat. I'm going to pin that. If I can remember how to pin message. There it is. There's the donation link made at the top. So Red Desmo's picked up a penalty as we were doing that. Tripleback's gone top of the timing list now. He's got a 3:23.990. Let's scoot on. Back to Big Popper. He's the third in the timing. On to Bim Guy. First of the GT3 races. Now we're going to expect something in the region of 26 to 28 seconds of a difference between the fastest GR1 and the GR3. That's going to mean roughly a lapping every 7 sort of laps. Good evening, Olive. Welcome. Oh, good afternoon. No, that's on the other chat. Need to close that. What Confucius does is what Confucius is. Just need to give a massive shout out to everybody who's donated so far. Thank you very, very much. All appreciated. It's all going in the same box. It's all going in the same bucket. It's all going in the same place. Yeah, 3:23.990 is decent. Decent. Batman sets a new record. Fatman goes second. Let's have a trip down. Tiny is always finding to overtake Smokey at the same place and just breaking that little bit too late. Maybe a casual word at this point is, folks, you're not racing at this time of day. You're trying to set your fastest lap. But there's Smokey. And great footage available from the spectator view. For the big event, I'll be running a PS4 in spectator view all the time, and the PS5 will be running the full race position on the sim. So we'll be able to have these views whilst I'm not racing. And if Sam wants to have a fiddle and a play, excuse the phrase, he can do whatever he wants to from this side of the screen using the director cam. So the guys are racing for race position at the start of the event. That's the idea of qualifying first. You win nothing for qualifying first other than your position on the grid. And at Tetra Rouge there, at the timing point, Tripleback triggers the first purple sector of his lap. The first official timing point. There you can see his name on the side, Tripleback. Great looking livery again, racing the Porsche 919. Very popular among the racers. It isn't technically the fastest car on the straight, but it is tremendously quick out of corners. It's four-wheel drive. It also is battery supported, so your acceleration coming out of corners is immense purely because it's battery assisted. And It's phenomenal. Just watching the timings happen there. Big Popper improves on his previous time. Come round, Fat Man still in second. 5.5555 seconds behind Trippleback. Fat Man puts in a personal point there as he comes round Arnage. Heading back through the timing penalty point. Where's Big Popper? He's coming round again. He came round Tetra Rouge just then, heading his way down Mulsanne. Very close between Red Desmo and Big Popper. I don't think it's a thing to look at the times and think, hey, there's a massive gulf in time here. What we've got with the cars, and this is part of the puzzle, is some cars are faster on the lap, but they're using different amount of fuels, and I don't want to share fuel usage and fuel levels at this point. Red Desmo goes quicker by almost a second. I'm not going to share fuel usage and tyre wear because that's part of the magic of this event. Certain cars are going to have to pit a lot quicker and a lot sooner than others. And whilst they don't necessarily have different size fuel tanks, refuel time, pit time is all based around how much it takes to repair the car, whether you're going to change the tyres or whether you're not going to change the tyres, how much fuel you're going to pit with and whether you're going to fill up again or whether you're going to short fill. It's all part of the magic of the event. And when it comes down to running a lap probably 6 to 8 seconds slower than the guy in front of you or a guy above you in the timing list, you're not always going to be at a disadvantage because it all comes down to how soon and how often you pit. You've got roughly a 30-second pit time before you get to your pit window, and that 30 seconds can make a massive impact on the process. As Red sails past Smokey in BB's car, you can see the straight line difference isn't that great. The two cars will run along each other and run happily along with each other on the straight, but when it comes down to getting through the corners, the GR1 is immensely quick. And at the back there we can see Fat Man coming up on the back of Smokey. See if we can skip through. There's Fat Man. You can see he's just making a gain. The FAP, the 908, the Peugeot 908, is the fastest car in a straight line, and he is actually catching up to Red Desmo there. So we're just going to hang with this view while he catches Red. No, while he catches Red. That's the right thing to say. And, as he goes sailing on down there, we can see all three cars in a line. We're going to skip through to BIM Guy. We haven't put much focus on the BIM Guy. Currently running in 5th place. No visible damage to the car, which is great to see. Just gets the car out of shape as he's coming through the corners. Something tells me there he's a controller user. Not that that's a bad thing. Controller users can be very, very quick. It's just the reaction of the car over the curbs and then his ability to correct the steering. The other thing I can hear, which probably you can't, is I can hear over the PSN. I can hear the controllers being clicked and tapped. So I can hear the change ups, the change downs, the swearing, etc. The laughs, the chuckles. It can all be heard. But it's a good thing because it shares the emotion, it shares the magic of the event. It's tremendous. Let's let him get on with that lap. Ooh, Tiny's just come away again at Arnage. Just got to find his braking point for that corner. As Trippleback comes to the left-hand side of him and scoots past. Tiny picked up that penalty, it looked like, before that corner, so he's just got another lap again before he dispatches that penalty. Then down to Smokey. I had the privilege yesterday of going into the commentary booth at Brands Hatch, and I saw how these guys were doing it, and there isn't much difference to what I'm doing, to be honest. They're just probably far better looking, more experienced, and more skilled at what they're doing. But they were as old as me, as grey as me, and probably as portly as me as well, so I didn't feel that bad about it. What I do realise is I've got to drink gallons of fuel just to keep my throat wet. So, and by fuel I mean soft drink. So let's go to the man at the top of the tree and let's see where he's at. Oh, he's just picked up a penalty as we come through Tetra Rouge. I'm kind of guessing he picked that up just where I normally do. It's an incredibly fast looking car. Down Fat Man. Fat Man's actually just ahead. He's gone side by side with Red Desmo there. That's the beauty of the event. Look at those two cars chucking themselves down there. Absolutely phenomenal. That's the site, I believe, of the I think it was 1997, was it? 1999? Of where the Mercedes CLK backflipped out of the track. I'm desperately trying to remember the name of the guy who Peter Dumbreck, who flipped that car out of the racetrack. I think it was then the next day it was done by the extremely tall Australian Mark. Again, his name. Did commentary for F1 a number of times. Can't remember. Sure, one of you will remember. So Fat Man's now closing in on Triple-Back's time. He's got the gap down to 3 minutes 2:39. Fastest time of 3:22.911 by Triple-Back. We missed that one. But 3:22.9 is a decent time. That's not bigging myself up, but that currently matches sort of the time I'm... Mark Webber, well done Simon Lofthouse, thank you very much. Always rely on YouTuber or Twitch persons or YouTube people to get involved. That's brilliant, thank you. I do like it when the audience reminds me of what I can't remember. That's just what I need. My brain just can't cope. Right, I was actually going to turn off that Twitch chat, that Twitch adverts, wasn't I? Let me do that whilst I'll go in. I'm going to turn it off because it does nothing for anybody. It doesn't do anything for me. Ads deactivated. Ads off. That'll give people more incentive to watch. Yeah, ads are off. I was only running 3 minutes per hour, but as I don't have any viewers, I'd rather try and attract people in, and we'll do it later. You'll also note on Twitch that there are some little automated chat messages which just take me to the actual Race Together site, my Facebook page, my Widdowmaker.com site, etc. So all of those are there. Haven't worked out how to do that on YouTube yet, so you're safe from that pain. We're just watching Batman come down through the Michelin chicane. He's heading down through the Mulsanne kink now, heading down to Mulsanne corner. Red Desmo just following behind, carrying a few penalties. Big Popper coming around to the end of the lap. Let's see what he's doing on this lap. He's 5.4 seconds behind the fastest time. All you have to do in this 1 hour is set your fastest lap with the most potential. I kind of think the guys will be trying to run pretty even, consistent laps for like the first 35-40 minutes. Get the fuel down a little bit, pop back into the pits, put a better set of tyres on, and then whack in some fastest times in the last 15 minutes. That's what we're looking forward to. We're coming up and approaching the first half hour. Put on my cable. Never good. Microphone somewhere where we can use it. That's kind of better. So, get a good side view there of Big Popper's race livery. Sit rep on your teammate. Your teammate Red Desmo is currently running somewhere in the region of, well, let's go to see him. He's just dispensed with his penalties during this lap because he was carrying a few. And he's coming around to the end of the lap. He's currently 8.562 seconds behind the leader. Great looking car. That skin, the paint job on that skin is phenomenal. So he comes through the line there, putting a 3:38. His fastest lap so far, a 3:31.473. We're just going to flip back to Big Popper. My microphone decides it's had enough. It falls over. Not happy with that at all. Right, why that fell down, I don't know. It looked like Big Popper just ran round Mulsanne. He's heading his way up through Gulf, down to Indianapolis. Probably one of the trickiest corners on the track, this next one. He's approaching. It's a little bit of a weird lift thing. You can keep your throttle down, but then you've got to brake into this corner just as the tarmac changes colour, down to third or second gear, depending what car you're on. And then this, for me, is the hardest corner in a faster car. Comes round Arnage through the penalty line as he chases down Tiny. And then we'll see Big Popper rattle through the Porsche curves into Corvette corner, but Porsche curves first as he makes that pass. Part of the thing with this, oh, how did he pick that up? That must have just been those right-hand tyres, left-hand tyres clipping over that line. That's got to be frustrating. You'll know frustration when we watch the event, the live stream from me tonight. It's fastest lap around here in a GR2 car, I think it is. Big Popper comes through to finish this at lap off. His fastest lap now. That was just outside with the penalty as well, really frustrating. That was a 3:28.315. Is his fastest lap. That last lap was a 3:28.445. This lap's going to be out because he's going to be stripping that penalty at the end of the lap. I didn't see the F1 quali, I'm afraid. I was asleep, having got back from Brands Hatch in the early hours of this morning. I've slept till pretty much the point where I've jumped on here. That's why the missus has gone to do the shopping whilst I'm doing this. Big Popper giving time to smoke. Ooh, a little bit of knock there as they came down. I was just thinking that they were giving time, and part of the difficulty of this race is the differing speeds of the two cars. Big Popper thought he'd be able to slide down the outside there, I think, but Smokey was one in that line. which he's entitled to. He's entitled to take his line. Nobody's complaining about that. It's just it is part of the event is all about the merge speed, the conjoining speed of the two cars, the two separate classes of car, makes this even more interesting and exciting. In the middle of the night, really small tail lights, you're hooning down the straight at 205, 206 mile an hour, and 176 mile an hour GR3 car looms in front of you with the tiniest backlights. You've got to get around them. You've got to be able to judge that distance. The closing speed is phenomenal. So we're into the second 30 minutes. We're going to skip on from Big Papa. Let him go with that. Red is in the pits. He's just taken a momentary stop. Back up to 100% fuel. He's not going to go for a low fuel lap, it looks like. Ooh, as we just flicked a bin by, he overcorrects coming out that chicane and doesn't make it back to the start finish. Unfortunate. He's gone for the fastest possible straight line to the start finish to try and get the next lap somewhere in the league. So he's 4:01.961 on his fastest time. And if he keeps plodding along, keeps burning that fuel, runs back into the pits for another set of tyres, there's an opportunity on a next set of tyres to really go much quicker if he can. Tiny coming round with another penalty, running in 6th, and then Smokey 4:15.583, current fastest time, but he's getting consistent. Look, those times are falling. Improvements are there, both with the lesser weight of fuel and the experience of getting around the track, getting used to the conditions. Back to BKR at the top of the tree, carrying another penalty. Again, we get into his purple lap as well, look. There's half a second up on the purple. But the 1 second penalty will bring him back to planet Earth. So Big Popper is running to the pits. We'll just pick up the opportunity to see a pit stop. We don't get the car. We don't get to see the car coming down the pit lane. Those tyres are shiny, aren't they? Look at those. Yeah, there's a definite graphical issue there with the tyres. Looks like they're half dirty and out of focus. Michelin tyres for Big Popper. Here we go. We get to see the skin now. Get to see it from all angles. Designed by JB Design. Thank you, JB, for your hard work and efforts putting into all the skins. Very much appreciated. I'm just going to switch my camera off for a moment as I'm going to try and tuck into a sandwich. We've got to do this all afternoon, so please bear with me. Just to finish off from Simon's comment, did you see F1 qualifying? First and second drivers got matching times. I wonder how they decided who went pole then. There we are, back from the sandwich. We pick up Big Papa rattling down Mulsanne. Every single part of the first two sectors of Mulsanne Straight are called Mulsanne Straight. The chicanes don't actually change the name of the circuit of the part of the track. The straight bits are all called Mulsanne Straight. Believe it or not. There's no way to identify the difference between the two. Relative speeds, approximately, on the part of the course he's on now is approximately maximum 325 kilometers per hour. Coming into Mulsanne, this is basically time is sector 2. He's getting down to Golf, where he'll achieve something in the region of 320 kilometers per hour. In English speak, that's somewhere around 190 miles an hour. He's just going through Golf and he's heading down to Indianapolis. Under braking, he'll be around about 110 kilometers an hour as he gets down into the corner there at Indianapolis, and then into Anage, approximately 80 kilometers an hour as he circles that corner. And the foot down through the penalty line, where most people will spend their penalties. As he enters Porsche curve, it will be done so around about 230 kilometers an hour, which is phenomenal speed. But these cars carry so much speed into corners. So Porsche curve is the first left-hander, and then the Corvette corner is this corner here. Big Papa just transgresses over the white lines, just running wide, and he picks up the penalty, carrying just too much speed. So unlucky, pushing hard, 130 kilometers an hour as he turns into this next first chicane. Much quicker it feels in the car. He comes through Raccornemont, into the start-finish straight. As he starts the lap, the first of the corners is the Ford S's just here. Sorry, apologies. That's Dunlop Curve, as we can tell by the Dunlop Bridge. My mistake. Here's where I normally pick up my penalties, just that corner there. Flicking those wobbly cones. That's Tetra Rouge, corner he's gone through there, and back onto Mulsanne. We'll leave him to his penalty with shedding and have a look at red, see where red is. Red's currently 6.5 seconds behind the fastest time. As we say, it's a different car, different capabilities, different qualities in the car. It is going to be a race all of its own. I think 90% of this race is going to be about just being aware, being awake, being attentive, being aware of what's around you, who's around you, what speed you're doing. Just going to have to stay acutely awake in the brain. Bit of the disagreement going on in the background of the chat. Oh, that back end getting out of shape as he came through that corner. Just keep it in line. This is where Big Popper had his issues. He's managed to keep it though. Great handling car. So that was the Ford S's. Then he's into Recordamont just here. There we go. Finish the lap. Let's see what he does. And he's improved his time, has he? It showed a 3:33, but I'm sure that was quicker. Currently his fastest lap is a 3:29.457, but I'm sure that was faster. But the red time hasn't changed on his 4th position, so obviously not. I can't ever trust the timing in GT. Something on these screens that gets it amazingly wrong in replays. Yeah, it's a good point, JB. If I stream it on GT's Amiga's channel, I can't stream it on mine, and I wouldn't want to give that up. I can restream to GT Amiga's channel probably, but it's not their event; it's my event. So there is something in the pipeline though. In July there will be a large streaming event that I'll be involved in on GT Amiga's channel. It's going to be another charity event, but they're going to be doing like a handover charity stream. So they're going to be we're going to all, as streamers, as content creators, we're all going to be given the opportunity to take part in a long-running continuous charity event, I believe it is, where the stream will be handed from streamer to streamer, and we'll all do 4, 6, 8, however many hours we want to do. I think try and keep the longest running stream going as long as we can. I think that'll be done through GT Amiga's channel, so they're going to have their moment, they're going to have their time. Having spent the whole day with them yesterday, having spent the whole day with them, it really did open my eyes up to what they do as a team, how they do it, how they go to events, how they market themselves, how they get people into their... I mean, it's easy. You've got a couple of race rigs with race cars set up and a leaderboard. And I got to number 6, by the way. I did get to number 6 on the leaderboard, which not bad for a... I'm going to put this in the right way. Not bad for a rig that was not designed to fit me. I wasn't in a prime rig. I was in their prime light in a bucket seat, one of the solid ones, which is on the way, folks. There's a new product for me to purchase. I'm going to get one of their solid race seats. It is going to be so much better of an experience. The only problem is I tried to get in one and I can't get out, because I've got a wide part of my body that doesn't fit those kind of seats. But by December, they will be launching and releasing a new shaped seat, which will accommodate the older, more stately driver. Not saying everybody at my age is fat. Not what I'm saying at all. But JB was... thought he was going to say, what? That is the question. What? Big boned, exactly, fat man, exactly. But, oh, as Red just, clips a wall. He's going to have picked up damage there. He's going to have front wing damage. He's going to have to pay a visit to the pit. Oh. He doesn't have to, technically, because he already dropped his fuel. So it wouldn't make any difference for him to return to the pits at this point. He will suffer performance with the downforce, though, if he has got front wing damage. Tiny's just improved on his previous lap. Let's have a look at Tiny and see how he comes through. Let's follow him on his next lap. Be good to focus on these drivers further down. So now here's an interesting thing, look. Bim Guy is the first of the GR3 runners. He is 32.5 seconds behind the fastest driver, yet 39 seconds behind the leader. So for the first 4 guys, there is 6.7 seconds between the GR guys. And between the GR3 guys, and there's 3 of them running, 39.3 seconds behind the leader and 50. So there's 17 seconds behind between the GR3 guys. And that just goes to show the differential in pace between the 2 cars, the 2 types of car. Lexus is a beast. I think it's interesting the way the guys have all taken some of the logos and made their own sort of mark on their team skin with it. The different version of the Widdowmaker logo there. If anybody can see, I'm wearing a new Widdowmaker t-shirt. One of the t-shirts available from Widdowmaker.com. This one just being a plain black one with a W on it, WM. And these guys have made their own version of it, incorporating the Dutch colours, which is absolutely fine. And yes, I do have to throw that over to JB. It was JB's design, so he did invent it, and it ticked the boxes of everything I wanted. It really did. It met everything I needed, and it was actually commented on yesterday. If there was a single sigil, if you call that kind of thing a sigil, GT Amiga were looking for something similar when they were thinking up their logo. And they've looked at my logo, invented by JB, and said, that is exactly the kind of thing we want. We really like your logo. And I think it does everything I need it to. I think it's a brilliant little logo. That it makes a great badge. It makes a good indicator sign. It's easily spottable. You know who it is as soon as you see it, or once you're aware of it. So yeah, there you go, JB. There's some feedback for you. If you are that kind of creative guy, why don't you do it as a career, man? You know, you're good at it. There's Tiny thrashes round here. He's got his lap times coming down, so his last lap time 4:06.683 as he comes into probably the most technical part of the circuit, having the ability to balance throttle and brakes just coming through here. No pressure at all. A lot of time can be gained here by just relying on the car to do what it does best. As he just goes wide, he'll pick up penalties there. And there's that penalty we thought he would get. 4 S's. And raccordement. somebody just set a decent lap. And there's a 4:01.754 set by Bim Guy. It's just a shame Tiny just had his last lap knocked because he went faster with that penalty. That would have been quicker, 4:06.658. Unfortunately, he's pinned back to a 4:06.683. So lap time's improving, great to see. And Smokey for BB, he's put in a 4:11.8. Again, another improvement in lap. We're into the last 10 minutes. 8 minutes to go of the session by the looks of it. So there's going to be 2 more laps for each guy, and maybe it's time to pop in, bang those fresh tyres on, and try and get in that fly-in lap. You're going to need to think about that now if you're going to do that kind of thing. I actually think the Porsches, the GT3 guys have probably missed that opportunity now. Because if they pit now 4 minutes 15... No, I don't think you should. I think you'll miss. Because 2 laps of 4 minutes 15 would be 8 minutes 30. And you've only got 7 minutes remaining. So you wouldn't get to that flying lap. But the GR1 guys have got that opportunity still in front of them. So if they are anywhere near the lap start now, for them to pit, which BKR triple back is probably at the perfect opportunity now. Let's see if he does it. Let's see if he picks up on a pit stop now for tyres. No, he doesn't. He's going to scoot on. He's probably on the better tyres. Batman is driven by the pits as well, so they're going to be well positioned. I'd say the GR guys have still got the next lap to get it done. So if they've been running consistently through the process, they will certainly be in a position to take a set of tyres, get back round, complete that lap, and then do a flyer for the last session. The only other problem with a 4-minute lap is there's only 3 minutes to complete the process. So you've also got the deciding factors. We've only got 3 minutes after the time ends for you to complete your flying lap. So if you're a minute over, if you're not a minute into the lap, you're gonna not make the completion of that fastest lap. Adventurer pops up with his fastest lap on the 700 pp grind race is a 4:09. Yeah, I've had a 3:59 with a car before at 700 pp. There's also there's another race at 950 pp where I've had lap times 3:22 on the 950s. Pretty much similar to these times here. So let's get up to BKR, see what he's doing. Triple back. So 3:22.651. He's toppled that time just a little bit further. It's a decent time, that, you know. Decent time. That's ahead of my time. 3:22.85 is my fastest lap. But we'll see what that brings up today. I don't actually know where my teammate's going to be running today. Yeah, if you've got 1 minute remaining, I think you're going to be good to get the lap done. Four minutes 20 remaining. Batman is on his way down through Gulf into Indianapolis, down to Arnage. So I'd say Fat Man is probably at the point where the last person will be able to complete a flying lap. 4 minutes remaining. Big Popper's gone in. 3:28. It's going to be 3. It's going to be touch and go, Big Popper. 42% fuel. It's going to be about right. But is he going to make it round? There's the question. We've got that graphical glitch on the tyres. Red is hooning down. I think he might get that last lap in. If he gets round, we'll have to see. Bimbai looking to get into the 3-minute 59s. Triple back sets a new fastest lap, 3:22.364. That's sounds like the Dutch team having a real good party of it. Tiny is always picked up the penalties again, and BB is just behind him. That's Smokey. I think those guys are on their final laps now, so Tiny's going to have to make a pit stop. They're both not going to have to make a pit stop. They're going to have to shed penalties. Both guys with penalties. That's unfortunate. But they're running together. Here's the relative speed of the two guys. They've been running around each other most of the day. Look, teams 1 and teams 2. They've been side by side as they go in. Beautifully done. So triple back. On his way down the back straight, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the grind race is an interesting one. I've never won it in 6 laps. Most frequently win it in 7, but I always like the 8th lap, even though it's a waste of time. If you're going for the 8th lap, you can probably park up and just roll over the line. So it is a casual race once you get the right cars. I've done 60, 70 videos for that race now, and it's always a good race. It's a lot easier nowadays with the weather being calmed down quite a bit. Just watching triple back now. We've got 1 minute 30 remaining of the official time, so I'll say triple back will get round to start this lap, the next lap, but I don't know if he'll finish it. Batman is just on Mulsanne, is he? No, he's coming down to the Mulsanne kink. That's where Peter Dumbreck flipped the car. These guys might get onto that last lap. They might just, but I don't think they'll finish it. Big Popper. Where's he? He's coming through Golf. Yes. Coming down to Indianapolis. Red Desmo. He's definitely going to get the flying lap in. He's on the last lap now for him. So he's got the opportunity to make some gains. He's only half a second behind Big Popper. Big Popper is 2.5 behind Fat Man. Got a little bit to make up there. But Fat Man's 3.2 behind triple back. So Bim Guy is in the pits. I think he's done for the day. I think he's done what he does as the... Yeah, I think he's about there. Tiny is coming through the Porsche curves, just entering curves number 1, into curve 2, into Corvette. He shed his penalties, but I don't think he'll get another lap in, but I don't... Oh, he might not. He's only got 15 seconds to get there, but I don't think he'll complete the lap anyway. So let's get round to triple back. No, this is going to be his last lap as well. The timer will click as he comes through. Is he on a faster lap though? His last lap, a 3:22.364. The timer has hit 0. Anybody going through will now not be on to the next lap. And there it is, through the timing gate. He's just pulled off the throttle. Batman comes through as well to finish with a half-second penalty. No change. The gap 3.291 first to second. Big Popper's already onto the last lap, but is 5.91. He got a penalty on the last lap of 3:41.869. His fastest lap up there, round about 3:37. Red Desmo, a 6:51 back. Red is actually on a flyer here. He's actually up on his fastest lap by 0.8. There's an opportunity here for Red to come and take that time. Hey Omega Slots, welcome to the channel. Just watching Red, he's still 0.7 up. He's got to finish before the counter goes to 3 minutes. 1:03, so he's got a minute and a half to get there. Bim Guy's in the pits, Tiny's in the pits. The other guys are rolling around the track. Let's get back to Red to see if he can get it. Where's Fat Man? Fat Man is penalties. Big Popper is silenced. So it's just Red. Red is live on track on a fastest flyer into Porsche Curve 2 through Corvette. There's an opportunity here. He's got just under a minute to get back. He's going to do it. Go on. Let's see where Red does. Just got to keep it flat. He can't take any penalties now. Let's see if he gets promoted to third. Through the final corner, in across the flying finish. And he goes up to third place, beating his own time by 1 second and 0.45. Absolute flyer. And as you can see on the laps on the right, that time isn't 100% correct on his flying lap there. But there he is, just 5.471 behind the leader. And as we wait for the timer to tick down, we can have a quick run through. There's Triple Back and Smokey running side by side. Batman, Red Desmo having just completed that lap. Big Popper just running down to the second Mulsanne chicane. And there we go. That's the end of qualifying for the first session. Rates as they are then. I'm just going to take screenshots. If I could. Great qualifying, guys. Thank you very much. I just need to remember how to do this. It's that button. No, it's that button. Not that button. That button. That button. Take screenshot. Well done. And then I'm going to go to screenshot. And I'm going to here as well. Please excuse me while I concentrate. We could get this so very wrong. I'm going to print that, if it will let me print it. I've got it in hard copy and nobody would ever notice. Is it in downloads? Yes, it is. Print. I bet it's going to tell me there's an error. Paper tray auto select. Normal fit page. Landscape print. I'm not going to close that screen until I know it's actually done. Yes, it's printing. Happy days. Right, I'm going to cancel this event. Thank you, Fat Man. Enjoy your day. Yeah, happy days. Congratulations, my friend. Cheers, pal. Error printing. I can't actually save a video, can I? No. So that's that. There we go. No paper in tray. 2 seconds, I'll be back. Good evening, BB. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? Good. Oh, what was yesterday? Oh, you did the 4-hour race, didn't you? Yes. Yeah, terrific. Yeah, good. Now, why can't I get this to print? Technology. I'm not going to print full size. I am going to print full page. Margins, uniform. Why won't it print to fit? And then we need to see. Yeah, so BB's in, Big Popper and Seb. I don't know where Sam is. Sam's now got me worried that he's not qualifying in this group. I guess Sam's waiting to the third group. We've got other drivers joining. JB's in. Can't seemingly get this to print correctly. I'm going to have to do it slightly differently. Why won't... Technology, isn't it great? Print. Give me a print preview, please. There we go. Landscape. Now it'll print better. We'll know what we're doing next time round at the end of this event. I could be running qualifying on my own, which will be interesting. I can't, because if Sam's not here, Sam's not here. We will go to full qualifying, gentlemen, at 3:30. Or 2:30, as the case may be, depending on which region you're in. Right, there we go. We have a full printout at last. I can put cameras back on. There we go. We have the printout. Here it is. So we're back to practice, qualifying set to 60 minutes. That's cool. Hey Dorian, welcome. Adventure has been disqualified from this race, and my weight saving strategy included filling my tyres with hydrogen. They're unlucky. So Sam, I guess, is running in the last event. The Grun is in Pig Blanket's team. So I'm just going to have a mouthful of refreshment. Put my headphones on again in a sec. Doing events like this where you look at your headphones and realise they are a lot older than you thought they are. Okay, let's get revved up This is session 2, Seb. Yes, 100% correct. It looks like Sam and I are running session 3 together. I hope he's remembered. I haven't messaged him. But yeah, I think it goes without saying. Tremendous effort in that last session. There were some stunning times. I'm not really sure how everybody else feels about their time, but as it is, it's the way it goes. Let's have a quick run through the drivers, see if anybody's out on track, see if we can see their skins. No. Nobody's actually... Well, we can see their skins out the window. So, JB's there, the Grun's there, Seb's there in a yellow 919. Big Popper's on it. Is that Hayes is going to be in server in 2 minutes? Yeah, Hayes is going to be on his way. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't think we've got any admin to do. Just a quick point out, folks, this is a charity event all the way through from start to finish, so there is a link at the top of the YouTube chat there. If anybody wants to feel that they want to make a donation, it would be greatly appreciated. It all goes towards making wishes, so thank you very much. Oh, Sphinx has got an internet problem. You can run at 3 PM, so we're going to start about 3:30. So no issue, Sphinx. Get here when you can, my friend. 3:30-ish latest. It'll probably be more like 3:45, to be honest. Retro Gamer is checking to see the room has not started. Do not see a room created. Session 2 is up. I've not I haven't changed the name of session 1 to session 2. I apologise. Join session 1. I can't change the name once I've launched it. I didn't realise that. I should have realised that, shouldn't I? Edit event settings. There's no name change available once you've created it once. I need to be more aware of that, don't I? Yeah, session 1, join it. Join session 1. The Retro Gamer's on his way in. We're just waiting on Sphinxy, but Sphinx is going to join session 3. Big Popper is going to stay on and run session 2, even though he was in session 1. His time counts for session 1 only. He's running practice laps and getting used to the car and livery. This is a big heavy livery to wear, that. It comes with a lot of responsibility, that kind of livery. Yeah, quick message from JB. Whoever has YouTube going in the chat, can you mute it? Purely so that it doesn't echo and reverberate round and everybody hears it 12 seconds later. Retro's in. Good man, BB. I take it Retro is Grun. I'm just going to message... I know we're a little second over. Just waiting on Hayes. Hayes is in. 420's in. So... I'm just messaging Sam just to make sure, and then we'll go. Well, Sam's going to be in Quali 3 anyway, no matter what he responds, so... Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to qualify? Excellent. We've had one response, two responses. 10-second warning, gents. Qualifying session 2 is on its way. So we go to spectate. Session 2 is live. So as with the first session, it's all about getting out there, burning fuel, and then putting in your times as you get into it, as it goes later on in the event. So JB's out first in the TSO 30. Sam's just saying, when are we qualifying? So I guess we might be in trouble, and we'll be relying on me to qualify, because I've got a funny feeling Sam's out and doing other things. So JB running on his first out lap, then Seb is running second in the 919. JB was in the TSO 30. The Grun running a GR3. He's in Pig Blanket's team. He's running the 911 RSR. BB is running in BB's car. Netherlands team 2, I think, not team 1. He's running team 2. Oh, it's team 1, sorry, my apologies. But he's in the Lexus RCR. Lexus RCR? RCF. 420 Hayes. This is 420 Motorsports. He's, yeah. 420 Motorsport in the 919. The Porsche 919. Big Popper sitting in the pits because he is just running laps today. So Seb's managed to get past JB. Going to pick up the pole. We're going to follow Seb until he makes the start of his first lap. No, you missed it. He's actually Sam is actually on GT7 now. Yeah, cool. So Sam's going to join us at 3:30. That means we'll both be running in the last session. Oh, saw JB just take a spin there at the end coming into Indianapolis. But he's going to get damaged there. He's going to have to make his way to the pits and try again. Those who come around the circuit, Seb's making his way down to the Porsche curves. As we said in the first session, probably the most technical part of the circuit. And he goes wide. That's going to mean potentially, is he going to get a penalty there, or has he managed to save that because he's braked and changed line? I think he's done okay there. I don't think he's going to get a penalty there. Yeah, and he was slowed down through that session. Open the window to let some air in. So through the start finish line, coming up to the Dunlop S's. Dunlop curve. Underneath Dunlop Bridge. Coming down to what is the place where I get most of my penalties, just there. Is where I pick up the most. This fast curve here is Tetra Rouge. Then down the Mulsanne Straight. Let's see who's made it through into the next lap. JB's gone in for tyres, repair that damage. That damage repair is going to take place at the end. And then he might as well run. Don't fill up with fuel, just run straight down the process. There he goes. The Grunt has made it through into third. Third on the track, that is, going under Dunlop Bridge. Coming through Chapelle, down to the S's. And he's on his way out to Tetra Rouge. BB again through the S's. 420 Hayes is on his way through. He's going to be fast down the straight, and there's JB having come out of the pits. A little bit of lag there. So Seb's into the second chicane, which is called Michelin. JB is on his way down to Forza Motorsport. Interesting corner, it's called Ralenticia. Forza Motorsport is the first chicane. Interesting whilst we're playing GT7 to use that name. Back up to Seb, see where he is now. He's gone through the kink, into Mulsanne, and then heading out towards Gulf. JB about to take BB, who's just picked up a penalty. Yes, I just missed you running wide. I saw the penalty pop up. And there it is. Just run a little bit wide to pick up that penalty. They're frustrating, they can be. And here's Hayes just clattering through. He's heading down to the area where the CLK disappeared off the circuit. I keep thinking it's Roland Ratzenberger, but it wasn't Roland Ratzenberger. It was... it's gone. It was in my brain earlier. Mark Webber did it the day after. I can't remember. I need to write things down. So Seb's in through the first and second of the Porsche curves, past Corvette. See if he can put in the first flying lap. We will put the timing up now. So we'll start to see that. There we go. Big Papa still sat in the pits. In through the Ford S's. Recourtement. And across the start line to record his first flying lap, which will be a 3:25.263. Which would get him second in the first qualifying session. So that's a pretty decent time to start with on a full tank of gas. JB's hootling along. Approaching the Porsche curves. Oh, that's lag. That was lag just appearing there. It looked like he flew really wide, but it wasn't. So Hayes just went through the line, a 3:25 to go second. JB puts in a 3:50. So yeah, Seb, a 3:25.263. 4:20, a 3:25.915. That would have put him third on the first group. Third overall. So if anybody's going to just question the fact that two drivers from the same team are going to be in the same session, I vow not to slipstream Sam at all in the third session, and Sam shouldn't be slipstreaming me. We shouldn't be able to benefit from the other team, member. If there's any slipstreaming going on, it's purely got to be as part of an overtake. There shouldn't be any benefit to running behind and bump drafter and anything like that. Shouldn't be able to anyway because of the damage, but we'll have to see where that goes. I probably should have joined session 2, but makes it just a little bit tricky with not knowing people's plans, but hey ho. Big Popper's out on track now. Purely from a he's on a testing event. He's not qualifying in this process. Let's go back to Seb. He's down by 0.1 on his previous lap, or his previous fastest lap. See if he can make that up coming through these curves. Just like in the last session, I'm going to take 2 minutes to eat a sandwich. There he goes, faster. He picked up 0.2. Go at 3:25.110, which again just keeps him in second. He's a little bit behind that first time set by Trippleback, but as we know, that was on low fuel. I think he's just transgressed there and skipped the line. Might pop up a penalty here. There it is. I'm just going to just mute my camera just while I demolish this sandwich. As 420 Hayes just goes faster with a 3:24.8. Great lap. JB's also improved his time. 3:29.219. That's a decent time. That moves him up to 5th in the overall standings. The Grun with a 4:08 puts him into 3rd place on the GR3 class. BB with a 4:10 moves him up to 4th in the GR3 class. Not accounting there's only 3 teams, but in effect that he's 4th of the drivers. And 420 goes even quicker, 324.220. Early days yet though, this is still just the first 15 minutes of qualifying. There's another 45 minutes to go. A lot of fuel burning to go. New set of tyres would be needed. Then we've got the exciting last 10 minutes where we see if drivers decide to pit, whether they decide to take a new set of fuel and run the last 2 laps. So as we come back to the commentary, we just pick up on Seb coming up to Porsche curves. I think BB's just moved up a couple of places there. The new fastest time. No pressure, but Seb's just gone purple. This could be a new quick time. Board curves, recruitment. A 324.167 takes him to top of the chart. Still keeps him second place of the fastest drivers, but it's his teammate up there. It's actually only 0.053 seconds faster than 420. Let's see where 420 Hayes is on the track. He's coming up through the Porsche curves, heading down to the Ford S's. I keep saying recruitment, but it's recordement. Just hops that curb there. Is he going to do any well? Better. A 324. A 323.896, quarter of a second quicker than Seb. So the team manager, team captain, team owner for 420 Motorsport is leading by example. Absolutely stunning. The lead changing places as regards the fuel load lessons. These cars have got an approximate tank of around about 2 hours at the maximum, depending on how you're driving it and where you're going. So we're only going to get down to about 50% fuel when we get to the end of this session, I would suggest. Let's run through to JB Design, see where he is in the lap. He's just starting out. Fastest lap so far looks like a 328.389. That's decent. It would put him in 5th place in the first session. Overall, he's probably looking at 6th place of the fastest driver. That's great looking skin though, I say that every time. Big Popper's just tracking him down the grid. It would be Big Popper, he's just behind if things get to stay that way through the session. I'm going to pick up on anybody else joining. Just letting Sphinx know the next session will be roughly. But it is the last session at 3:30. We won't be running another. Unless 6 teams suddenly decide they want to join over the next couple of days and we run a session on Thursday night. It'd be great to have a full server. This moment in time it looks like we're going to have 10 teams on the grid. And it's no surprise that we're only going to have 10 teams on the grid. This is one really grueling, really tough session. Seb's gone for tyres then, on from second place. Just behind there, we just saw a little bit of lag back to JB. It showed him flying off at Indianapolis, but he's actually alright. He's running on schedule. Big Popper just tracking him back there, as we said. Here's BB. We'll give BB some camera time. So he's currently running a 4.0 with his fastest lap. He's knocking them times down. He's actually going to be second place on the grid with a time of 4.0. Just behind Pig Blanket's team. Bim Guy ran a 4.00, 4.11. Great sounding car, the Lexus. Timing of perfection by the game, just to give us the exhaust note as it runs past. And we're going to flick back to the Grun. He is currently fastest lap of a 4.08, 4.48. Last in this session, but certainly not last by any means. Fastest time, the last fastest time currently of the session is a 4.11.848 from session 1, so well in time that, well inside that time, and he's going faster on his own personal time. Improvements all the way. So 420's chasing down the grid behind Seb. Oh, that looked like a small cut was had there. We'll have to see what the penalty man says. Is he going to get away with it? I think he has. Looked like all 4 tyres were inside the white line, but then again that was a distance. Couldn't see it. Seb is just ahead of him track-wise. Difference between the top 2 drivers, just 0.271. Fastest time currently a 3:23.896, which is with 420 Hayes, 420 Motorsport. AB is just currently coming down the same section of track that they were on. And he's gone personal best on that sector. He's measuring up against his teammate, Red. 3:27.835, so just half a second between them. I haven't seen the third team member of JB's team announce himself today. I will just message him. Make sure he's able. Not every driver has to qualify. If there's an event going on or something that prevents them from joining, it's no massive shame. Oh, just the lag to JB is just horrendous. It showed him way off at the Porsche curves as we missed the Grun just setting his next fastest lap. Let's just watch JB finish this lap off. Again, it showed him going way wide of the mark, but he wasn't that wide. You did go off. Ah, right. He was well up on his fastest time there. Just drops back below his previous best of 3:29.389. But the Grun popped in a new time. 4:07.257. BB's got a 4:00.381 now. That puts him ahead of the BIM guy. Big Papa just running laps, trying to settle down into a rhythm. I think Big Papa trying to just get to that point where he's comfortable running a lap time where he can be, I won't say casual, I'll say more predictable, more rhythmic, more in tune with what he wants to do. It's going to be extremely tiring, this event, just through running laps. 420 picks up a 2-second penalty there. That's a severe one, but when you're pushing the limits, that's what you're going to attract. It's going to happen. Yeah, you've got to be able to run this event with a certain amount of... Mr. Jensen, many thanks for the subscribe. Thank you very much. You've got to be able to get into a rhythm where you're able to run these laps without, I won't say without really concentrating, but you've got to be able to just plod your way through them and crunch through them. If you're going to be doing it as a solo, not every lap can be in tune, pinpoint, accurate. There's got to be some slack. So I think the more practice you put in at trying to put consistent laps in where you're not going to attract the penalties, and because they'll give you a kick, you know, in terms of as you go around you think, oh, another second, a second you don't have to waste, kind of thing. But it's, I suppose, a second penalty is better than five minutes in the pits for repairs, kind of thing. So it's going to have to be how you find the limit. And I understand what Big Papa's doing by running laps. He's just trying to get to that point where he's consistent timing and he's able to be competitive at that point. Because it's a different race for solos. We've got 3 solos now, Mr. Sphinx, Batman and Big Papa. Those 3 guys are going to be doing it slightly different to everybody else. They've got to put in the rhythm. They've got to put in, you know, the run around the circuit. Oh, is that going to be just a penalty as he rolled off the edge of that curb? I don't know. A great looking skin as well. So it comes through the line. Seb's just eaten a little bit out of his time there, down 0.139. All three teammates for the 420 team in and around 3:23 time, with their fastest time was currently 3:22.364 by Tripleback. I do kind of expect to see these guys hitting the 3:22s as the hour goes on. We are approaching the 30-minute mark. The fuel burn session is still ongoing. Seb, currently his fastest lap now is a 3:24.035. Running the centre line down the Mulsanne straight. It's I was just about to say it's a difficult thing to get that corner entry really right and to keep the car planted, and as I was just about to say that, I saw the car tweak mid-corner. I just thought, keep your mouth shut, Widow. Don't tempt him. Curse of the commentator comes. We'll skip back to JB, see where he is. No, he's clean, no penalties at this point of the lap, which is great. In the early part of the lap, just through Forza Motorsport chicane. Big Papa Just to remind everybody, not running as part of the session here, but just putting laps in. Go back to a competitor, BB. He's 35 seconds down on the leader, but he's currently running a 3:59.134, which definitely puts him first place in the GR3 categories. Good to see. We do have one of the Dutch teams, only a 2-driver team. Their second driver, effectively third driver, will be running in session 3. Just run through Gulf on his way down to Indianapolis. That hard right turn into the sharp left, which is Indianapolis. And then the 90 right at the end of here is Arnage. Mrs. Widdowmaker. Just back from shopping. I think she insulted me leaving the room. And then the Grun. 407.257. Everybody improving as they go, which is great to see. We skip back up to 420 as he's just completed. Sorry, we skip back to Seb, who's just completed another lap. He's actually put in the fastest lap, sunning a 3:23.412. Let's go back to 420. There wasn't any improvement there. Back to Seb. We missed that. Should have been watching it. A 3:23.412. Still not the fastest, but he's on his way. We're into the last 30 minutes, so there is still plenty of time for improvement. Ooh. So 2 cars come through to the end of the lap there. 2 gents come round to the end of the lap where they were trying to put their best lap in. BB actually put in a 3:58.551, which is stunning. And JB didn't manage to make an improvement. But the 2 guys coming together, I think, at the final section. Just that's part of the problem, part of the process with having a mixed grid. Apologies went backwards and forwards from both drivers across the airwaves, which, what was great to hear is the team spirit and the camaraderie from behind. The encouragement the guys are being given is tremendous. So back to Seb. There's the commentator. I don't have a race director that's pointing me out to who's doing what. I've got to keep my eyes on that myself. So 420 just rattling along the bottom of the track. He's now almost half a second behind Seb. I'm sure his first and foremost priority is to try and beat that time and improve. Sparks coming off the rear of the car. Going to pick up the last timing point. I think there's another timing point as we go through here, isn't there? I think. Just at Porsche curves, I think, where we get the last timer, the last indicator to see whether he's up or down. I think there might be 6 or 7 points around the track, but in terms of a spectator cam, no, we're not going to see one. Yes, we are there. He's purple. Just what you like to see. Now 420 Motorsport is a controller driver. Thank you very much. He's extremely quick as a controller guy. Coming into the Ford chicane. Oh, he's gone to the pits. He's going to take tyres. He was actually up on time there. But and he's in. That invalidates the lap. Seb's last lap was just outside the time. Let's have a look at JB. I think Big Papa's just going to shed some penalties that he might have ran. JB is up there. The lag is so disappointing. It shows the car all over the place. Don't know whether to trust their eyes or not. JB goes to the pits. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Excuse me. So BB is now running the Porsche curves. Is he? No, it's the chicane. He's finished the Porsche curves and Corvette. He's at record them all. He's in through the Ford curves, into record them all, and then across the line. Now he had a little bit of an interesting start to the lap, so that's going to be a 4:02.498, which is a little bit down on where he's been. Let's see where the Grun is. The Grun is already... Oh, he's into the Porsche curves. Great to watch him from this point. We'll see him to the conclusion of his current lap. His last 2 laps in the 4:09s. Ooh. Hey, Variety Gamer Guide, the 24-hour race. Yeah, long time no see, my friend. Welcome back to the channel. My apologies for not picking up on that chat. This is the qualifying session. You've not missed the 24-hour race. It's next week. It's next Saturday at 3 PM European time, or, sorry, 3 PM UK time, 4 PM European time. So you've not missed nothing. This is just the quali sessions. We're doing 3 hours, 3 single-hour quali sessions. This is quali session 2. So, yeah, we're doing fine. I spent the day at the racetrack yesterday, so this is like just another level of cool just to be able to watch and enjoy these guys doing what they're doing. For anybody that's interested, I'm in session 3. BB's just pulled out of that faster time, or has he? Is he still foot to the floor and JB's hooking past him? JB's giving him the draft. Helping him along. Bit of camaraderie there from GR3 to GR1 and vice versa. JB being on the outlap is not wanting to interfere with BB's lap. He's making a hole for him in the air. Oh, where's he gone? Oh, that's the lag. So the qualifying session works in the case of we've got 3 drivers and we've got more drivers than one session was allowed. So what we've done is we've grouped all the driver 1s into session 2, driver number 2 into session 2, and all driver 3s into session 3. I screenshot the lap times that they've all done. When it gets to the end, I'm gonna just create a grid table that says driver 1 from team A got this time, driver 2 got this time, driver 3. Put them into the fastest time per team, and then those 3 times for that team, the fastest time becomes the team fastest time. Then we work out the grid, and fastest time goes to pole, slowest time goes to the back. That's how it's going to work. It's as good as we can get for having full grids or full slots. We're trying to do the best we can with the platform that GT7 provides us. If we could have a bigger grid, we would. Yeah, it's in effect, it's just an hour-long it's an hour-long session where the fastest lap you run in that hour. It's just like Formula 1 used to be. Formula 1 used to be an hour long of qualifying, then they changed it into 3 sessions, etc., didn't they? So all teams have created their own livery. They've had a little bit of guidelines of what they need to have. They need to include a couple of mandatory logos, for example, Make-A-Wish, Widdowmaker. They didn't have to use JB Design, but if they could also include the phrase "Let's race together for making wishes" or words to that effect, then we were quite happy with it. As you can see from BB's livery on screen, you can see he's taken many logos and put them on. He's done them in the Dutch national colours, which is more than acceptable and representative of what their team are. They are an entire Dutch team, and they've also made their own version of the Widdowmaker livery logo, which is quite accessible. So yeah, they're all using bespoke liveries created by themselves for this event, about this event, which is stunning. We can show you Big Poppers, which is the fastest livery on track, regardless of what anybody says. Blue with a red tail is the fastest it can be. Again, Make-A-Wish being the prominent sponsor. His race number from his real car, and then anything else that fit on there, whether it was Widdowmaker or JB Design or anything else that went on the car, it was up to him. And I know he's 100% happy with it. Well, we'll try and watch it. We'll try and watch the full 24-hour race. I'm going to have it on screen just up here. So it will be on the screen to my right-hand side. We are going to be running alongside. I think the Porsche team is the car I would support in that race, although I'd like to see the Ferrari do well. I think the Ferrari needs to come to GT7. It would be a tremendous car in this race, in this game, and we will have the big race on. I can't put it on the stream. I'd like to put it in a little window in the top right-hand corner or left-hand bottom corner if we can put the real race on it. But as I've already had some copyright issues raised by YouTube on my current platform, I think we'll skip putting that on the channel. But you know, the hazards of copyright. Alright, let's just skip back up to see who's doing what they're doing. So the guys we're into the last 17 minutes. It's coming to the crunch point of now deciding. As Seb goes on screen, he's just warming his tyres. He's on an outlap. Get the waggle going down the Mulsanne straight. How fast is he doing that? That's just crazy speeds to be doing that, testing the tyres. But in the last 15 minutes, the drivers have now got to be thinking about, they're at the point of their lowest fuel, or going to be about the point of their lowest fuel. Are their tyres in perfect shape to be able to take on the last 2 laps? The disadvantage at this part of the race is there's only 3 minutes allowed after the final flag for the car to complete a final lap, and the lap here is 3 minutes 20 seconds at the fastest. So with that being the case, they have to be a minute into the final lap for it to count. And also with the fact that if you're going to change tyres before the end of the session, you've got to consider you've got a 3 minute 30 out lap. So you've got to pit with 4 minutes 30 to go, probably 5 minutes 30 to go to get your 3 minutes 30 and your full pit stop and your 1 minute penalty in the end of the lap race. So I'd expect to see the last cars pitting with 5 minutes to go, probably in about 10 minutes time. But also, yeah, the Porsche team hard to beat. The GT3 cars will be wide open despite the fact that I want Porsche to wipe the floor with the opposition. I can imagine. Yeah, I've always had a soft spot for the Aston Martin team because they're part of ProDrive. But you never expect to see the Aston Martin team win the big event. A completely different class of car. So yeah, any outsiders? I think. I wonder if the Chevy team will be there again this year with the Chevy. I really like that car. It was great to see. We tried to give people the opportunity to run the Chevy in this race, but it just can't compete because it's a road class car rather than approved GR3 or similar. The GR3 option was C7, I think it was, wasn't it? Which just wouldn't be the same. But, yeah, it's great stuff. Right, let's flick back to where we are. Seb is just half a second ahead. He's coming through to finish a lap. We're into the last 15 minutes. As we come through the line, a 3:33.653 is the out lap. Yeah, we're at a point of changing criteria again, aren't they? They're changing how the cars are going to perform and how they're set up and the specs. So I haven't really seen any changes in the GT3 or GR3 event in terms of that, but the LMP class is changing again, isn't it? They're trying to do away with this type of car, the LMP1, and go to a more of a supercar format, which the Ferrari car fits, doesn't it? So we expect to see more brands enter this sort of endurance race thing. So you'd expect to see Audi always a part of it, but as they've changed the car up to supercars, they're probably one of the real easy models to fit in. Lamborghini, probably never. Ferrari, definitely they're in there. Porsche will be there, but we don't know. We don't see the supercar version of the 919 yet, do we? So there's still a bit of evolution to go with those kind of cars. We'll just wait to see after this year what they're actually going to do with this class of racing, because it's gonna filter down and change the IMSA class and the other side of that endurance car races. It'll be interesting to see, but I'm hoping that there's more direct relationship between how these cars are developed and how the supercars are developed, because they're an entirely different kind of class of car at the moment, aren't they? They're supercars. They're never designed for racing and tested to that point, as Seb just goes purple again at the halfway point. So 420's gone in for his final set of tyres, and he's filled up on fuel, which is really interesting. Really interesting. You'd have thought you'd have kind of expected him at this point to have kept the fuel, but that's going to make the last little bit of session quite difficult. Seb goes purple again. He looks like he's closing in on the 322. Oh, Sam, that's a cheeky thing to ask. Fastest time currently a 3:22.364. That's from the first session. We're close to having another 22 here, though. It looks like a 3:23.1 is going to be the end game here for Seb. 11 minutes remaining. He doesn't go to the pits. It looked like he was going to from that angle. But this should be a 3:23.1. A 3:23.2, just outside a 3:23.3. The only issue I can see is if they add more manufacturers to hypercar, the grid will almost overflow at certain races, which means I feel LMGT3 will have to run their own stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't like to see that, because the mixed class is where it really wants to be. That's what I enjoy about this level of racing is the mix of cars and the mix of definitely the differing speed level. But I don't know. I'm probably not one of the guys that would be able to choose that. But if I had my way, I'd definitely keep it. But I don't know who would be joining the hypercar that isn't there. I can't see manufacturers like Lamborghini doing it. I could see privateers doing it, but I don't know if Lamborghini would actually invest in the racing side of things. Don't know. Itchy head. Just getting into the last 10 minutes now. People joining the chat. And I know it doesn't need to be said. Yeah, that's Sam just joining in. He's just going to be listening away. Everybody else is muted in there. So. Yeah, interesting variety. It's yeah, they've outsourced LMP2 class away from the WEC. However, they have their own feeder championship in it. Yeah. So it could go all sorts of ways, couldn't it? I'm a little bit reticent to eliminate it altogether, and I wasn't ever fully behind the hypercar class thing. I like the LMP style of racing, but to make it based on the road car for me is where it is, and I've always been disappointed that they've taken a link away from F1 to development of the road car. I was always used to like the fact that you could almost certainly within 2 years of a part to being developed for F1, you could get something of that sort designed for your car. So, you know, the change from carbon brake discs, which were available to Formula 1 car only, are now available on certain road cars. Graphite discs, you've now got glass discs. Are they glass discs? That's the wrong. They're ceramic discs, aren't they? You can have ceramic discs on Porsche, Nissan, etc. So, and I know they're expensive, but hey, they are the road cars and they are the way it goes. But the performance is exceptional, and they're developed in the fastest form of motorsport, which is what I really want to see. Alright, into the last 8 minutes. So at this point, this is probably the latest point that anybody could change tyres and effectively put those closers in. So Seb, having set that last lap, he's just completing his out lap now. And we'll watch him go through the start finish, and then we'll have a flick through the field and make sure other people get some air time. A 3:23.365 and an out lap. That wasn't an out lap, that was his first flyer. That's still decent. So 420's picked up a penalty. He's also back to full fuel, which will give him a little bit of a trick to get to the end. JB's also picked up a penalty. But he's got plenty of time to shed that and get back out on track and get running. Now you'll all be acutely aware that when it comes to my quali session, I've done no practice. I haven't driven on a rig in 3 days because of where I've been. I say 3 days. The last drove on Friday night, so it's 2 days technically. Feels like longer. So JB's ditched his penalty and he's racing off to the end of the lap. Big Popper is just running laps. BB is now down to a 3:58.551. And he's just starting his flyer. It looks like he's going to get this lap in and maybe one more. Yeah, I've already declared, Sam, that we really can't do that. That's not fair. Every other team, this qualifying session had 2 420 drivers in it, and they clearly haven't done the sharing of the slipstream. So I genuinely don't think we should do that. That wouldn't be right. I know we're both capable of running 322s. You're capable of running significantly quicker than that. So just keeping on the right side of the gentleman's stakes, we should genuinely run separate laps. I don't mind a bit of slipstreaming to overtake, but we shouldn't be leapfrogging each other. That's naughty. Said in the mode with respect to the other drivers. Can you make a setup for the GR3 F1 for 800? What car's that? GR3 F1. Oh, the McLaren. Yeah, for 800 pp. Have I not got one for Sardinia already? Or is that the long tail, the GR2? Yeah, I think that's the short tail one, isn't it? The BMW powered one. I certainly can. It won't be today, but I certainly can. JB's gone past the grunt. Yeah. And the grunt pulled over to let JB through. So back to Seb, see where he is. He's coming through to the end of the lap with a second penalty, so that's going to kill his lap. This is go red, no matter what time it is. It's the 3:24. He's going to shed that penalty this lap, and there's only 4 laps left, so I'm afraid that's the end of Seb's run for today. He's not going to be able to improve on that because he's not going to get the next lap in. Hey, Red. Awesome. And here's an interesting thing. Red Desmo drove home from the caravan in Whitby to do the quali. So pleased with what he did. He really qualified well. He had qualified in 3rd place there with the 3:27. That's tremendous. And Seb goes to purple on the first sector with a second penalty, which is going to have to drop this lap. 4:20 is just running down to Mulsanne. Oh, Mariana's ground really wanted the car, so has done all the grinding at Tokyo and now wants a setup for it. I'll make that for you tonight. I'll certainly when I finish this, I'm gonna have tea with the wife, and then we're going to be live streaming tonight. So I'll make a setup for you at the start of the stream if I haven't already got one. I'm streaming tonight 8:30 for the time trial, which Sam's given me some advice on. The only advice Sam's given to me is grin it, bear it, keep a smile on your face. It's a pain in the backside. So we'll get you that set up later. JB coming through the Porsche curves. He needs to make up 4.8 seconds to get any further up the grid. His fastest time of 3:28.1 puts him currently 5th in the driver standings. So in team standing, should I say. So that's a decent effort. Red's lap 3:27.835 is just quicker than JB. So let's see what he does. It makes an improvement. That puts him at a 3:28.108. I don't know if he's going to get that final lap in. Seb is just about to ditch that penalty time, but I don't think he's going to make it for another lap. Yeah, it's the maximum. Yeah, the maximum time is 3 minutes past the hour. So if they go past before the end of the time, it'll cut off at 3 minutes anyway. So the drivers will know. They'll know that they're over time. They won't make it round. So 420's gone to the pits, knowing he's done. JB is probably not going to... He probably will get round JB, actually. JB will get this lap in, I think. Both Seb and 420 have both completed then, so they're done at this point. Fastest lap is with Seb, a 3:23.292, which is not as quick as the first session, but he's clearly in second. Seb... sorry. 420... is 0.64 down, so he's a 3:23.9, which still puts him in third, which is nothing to be sniffed at. That's all 3 of their team drivers, 1, 2 and 3. I think that's Ace. What Variety Game has just said. I was watching the review of the 2016 Le Mans 24-hour highlights on old DVD yesterday and completely forgot how bad the Nissan LMP car was. It looks the part though, doesn't it? It looks it. No, I don't think it can be a good combination. I mean, I've managed to get some decent stuff out of that car here purely on the limited races, but against the big guys in the full fact is no good. So the timer has gone past the hour. Anybody running through now is going to pick up the flag. But JB is still on for setting a better lap here. He's still against the... Oh no, that's terrible. And it commentator's curse. His last lap was a 3:28.1, which was an improvement. Previous was a... Did he sneak the aero there? Just trying. Go on, JB. Go on. Porsche curves 1, Porsche curves 2, Corvette. Coming back round. He's going to start to see the Ferris wheel from that point. Go into the Ford S's. I thought he might take the pit lane. But Ford S's. Into record mod. Oh, he just humps the curb. He straddles the curb at the end. Straddled the sausage. Unlucky. Unlucky. That was a great effort. Oh. That was a great effort. So that's pretty much it. We're just going to wait for the time to tick through. Everybody's picked up the... Has the Grun picked up? Is Grun going to make a lap here? Right. So here's the Grun coming through. Is the Grun going to pick up? Yeah, the Grun's still got a chance here. So Team Pig Blanket. Here we go. Oh, is he going to get across the line? I don't think so. I think his fastest lap of 4:06.656. It takes the checkered flag. That's everybody in, I believe. And because the guys were sat in the pit, we've just got to run an extra 30 seconds as the guys all make their way through. Another successful qualifying event. Well done, guys. Don't take any discouragement from it. It's a team event, so if a team player has gone faster than you, you'll pick up their time. Well done. Good effort all round. I just need to print these times out when they come up. Then we'll be prepping for session 3, but I'm going to change to a different camera, and I've got to do that setup before we go. There it is. I'm going to take the results. Thank you, gentlemen. Great session. You guys have checked me change to a different screen to do this, and I will. Yeah, I'll cancel this event, and then it will start again. So anybody looking for the session to join, it's session 1, not session 3. I haven't rebuilt a lobby for the new event. So let's just run through the events as this prints off. Just got to save it. I actually haven't done that. I should have done that. I'm going to be stuck with the car that I've got. Oh. I'm going to change. I'm going to buy a new engine for the full event, or just buy a new car if it's cheaper. Quali 2. Yeah. Oh, okay. You don't really abuse the car. I was going to say that you don't really rev it out though, JB. Thank you, BB. You can't see me on the camera. I've stepped away. No, I've fixed the weather. It won't do that. No, so just to make sure everybody knows, we're on set weather with variation on SO1, cloudless sunny. So thank you, gentlemen. It's session closed. We've done everything we needed to. Did I print? I didn't screen print that, but I've got a photo shot here. Anybody that wants one, I can circulate one. And we're on to session 3. So I need to now change my setup so I can go and sit in the rig and go from there. It's already done. No, it's fine. At least I think it has. Yeah, the results have gone. So we've just set the rig cam up there. Everybody can see that. I'm going to activate the rig mic and close this rig mic, and I'll join you over there. Studio cam's gone. Right.
Am I right to join the track?
Yes, sir. Oh, it's gone to the wrong channel.
I'll check it. You two decided on the 919 then. Yep.
How do you mean?
Well, you didn't know if you was going to be running that all the time.
When?
The other week. Yeah, I think it was the settings on the 919 and it was actually it had more pace than I thought.
It wasn't my convincing argument then.
It was just the times. It makes mathematical sense. Plus, you hate driving the fab, so if we get some, if I can get it close, I wanted it to be like a
Yeah, it was the 4-wheel drive element that won it for me. Right, I need to put some lighting on, which I forgot. Sphinx has made it. We are going to get your third driver, JB. It doesn't look like Thomas is going to make it. He hasn't. I've messaged him, but no response. So, and admittedly, he's a very busy chap. But right, so everybody should be able to hear me on the stream. Can everybody hear me? Can't hear you good. Is my audio really quite? Rig mic is good now. Excellent. Right, I'm just going to put a lap in or two before we got to the start. I know. No. I've no issue with you running laps, but your time is done. I think he is. Okay, so he's going to be our third team member then. He's replied. 3 weeks ago he told me he was definitely up for it. I need to make sure I've got the right setup on. It feels like it. Right, I'm good. Right, so we've got JB in the serve. We've got Sam, Sphinx, me. Who's running for BB's team? Thank you, Delroy. Is the third driver for BB's team? I think that's... I can't remember the name. Is it Retro? No, Retro was in the first one.
It's McGregor.
McGregor, that's the one. Thank you very much. Right, yeah, second team. So we're going to go live at 3:45 UK time or 4:45 Europe. If everybody's good, it looks like the three drivers we've got are the three drivers for qualifying, four drivers for qualifying, and then JB and Big Popper are just going to run laps. And we'll go from there. That's 3:45, gentlemen. I'm going to give the 10-second warning. I have not got my fastest setup on. We're good to go. 10-second warning. Excellent. So good luck to everybody. I need to get Sam to get his race livery. So it's only commentary available for me inside my car as I do these laps. So we'll see how we go. The outlap never counts for time. The livery JB did for the GR3 McLaren is... did he do it for the long tail? JB's done an absolute stunning livery for my version. I really enjoy it. It's really good. It's the long tail version, yeah. Which is the GR2. I wanted him to make a short version of it, but I think he was doing other things. He doesn't own the car, that's why. Yeah. Sam's following Sphinxy down the straight by the sound of it. Got to get used to running laps around here for tonight's time trial. I think that's in the McLaren, isn't it? round here, I think. It's the long tail, excellent. Get to run that livery tonight. Time trial, yeah. Right, let's... I've watched enough people today run these laps and see how much gain and advantage they get at the end of the lap. So... and I shall remember just the strategy for the end of the session as well. I've got to remember that. Right then, on to the first qualifying lap. A 3:23 out is good for a 3:20, I think, as an in-lap, as a full flyer. Run slightly over the apex there. 3:20 would be an absolute scream of a lap for me. Probably a 5th gear corner up there as well. You need to... the stream quality isn't me, the stream quality is YouTube. But if... oh shit, I've missed my flipping... I've got to stop reading chat. Jesus Christ. The stream quality isn't me, the stream quality is YouTube. You've got an option wheel at the bottom right hand corner. If you click the option wheel and click 1080p and don't leave it to suggest auto, it's fine. But it's not the quality of the stream that's the problem. Christ alive. I made a conscious effort to read the screen then, and I shouldn't have done that. The exact same upload goes to YouTube and Twitch, and it's just that YouTube does post-processing on the upload. So they set it then to 6 levels of stream quality, and it gives you the quality that they want to see. They want you to see, not the quality that's the best. And I hate to say it, YouTube's way of doing it is it's their equipment, so they feed to you what you want. If you click 1080p and it's not 1080p, it's not because it's 1080p, it's the level that they want you to see, or the level that they've put out. It'll only be 3 to 4 hours after the stream that 1080p will be the 1080p that you want to see. And that's how YouTube do it. On Twitch, they are just in the process of changing how their stream goes. They're going to be doing it in exactly the same way. They're going to put the onus on me to upload the stream in the quality that my channel wants to put out. So I'll have to stream in 1080p for everybody to see 1080p, and there'll be no other quality. And I apologise if that sounded ranty. It wasn't ranty, I was frustrated with myself dealing with this. Yeah, that's down to YouTube though, it's not down to what I can do. I've uploaded 1080p. And it'd be the same if I was uploading 4K. They would, or 2 times 4K. If I was uploading 1440, they would curtail that speed, that image. They would change it to what they want to outlay first. I think that might go red. Sam set the fastest lap at a 3:20.600. I see it, I see it. I'll give it up for you. Now, I don't know who that was that sang it. I'll give it all up for you. I'll give it all up for you. Yes, I will. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Can't remember who that was. And I pick up a 2.5 second penalty for giving Sam the line. Oh, great. Yeah, I overran going in. Yeah, that's part of the problem, isn't it? I saw a few people pitting through quali and going to full percentage of fuel at halfway point. I'm thinking, did they just quit out just to go back to the pits? Do they realise that they'll probably go 2 to 3 seconds a lap quicker at the end of the session? I don't know if they realised, or whether it was just, yeah. The level of fuel is massive. I just want to run a clean lap. Sam is 7.3 seconds faster in a bot car around a top speed track. Chill out, Sam, is what the message is from Mariana. It's bop, but it's got adjustable aero, so... We've got 3.7 meters per second tailwind coming up the final straight, and a head going down Mulsanne, so it'll massively I didn't get a word of what JB said. It sounded like Gerald off Clarkson's farm. Did it? Yeah, I know it can be variable. I'm running 0 downforce on the back. I'm running exactly the same setup as Sam. I'm running exactly the same setup. I raced on two of GT Amiga's rigs at the show yesterday, and both weren't set up in any way like the setup that I would like them set up. They were running an all-weekend competition on fastest laps round Branjat Short Circuit, and I came 6th at the time I ran my lap, which was by no means feat on a rig that was way too small for me, and the steering angle was rubbish, but pretty good effort. Teapot, another streamer, he actually got 3rd. Young guy, he's only about 12-year-old. Absolute awesome driver though, for 12. Just had a medication reminder pop up on my watch. I haven't taken my pills. Oh, yeah. Don't hit the wall. Sphinx just went faster. We're gonna slippery tyres. Sphinx is running as a solo. He's just put in a 324. I can see him coming down the track behind me. Somebody just tooted outside the window. See if I can get this right next lap. It's somebody else in his team that's driving. Yeah, the Dutch are making a party here today. They've got the whole thing going on at BB's house already. Or should I say, they're taking it seriously and doing a practice event. So we're 4.769 behind Sam. which puts us in approximately, I'd say, 5th place for the race for qualifying, if we're not talking teams. So 5th driver fastest at the minute. 6th driver maybe. Sphinx has gone ahead of us, hasn't he? Marginally quicker than my best time. Marginally. But I know it can be 2 seconds a lap quicker than this. So I'm just seeing BB's teammate ahead of me. I'm gonna slip into his slipstream. Stay where you are, senor. Don't move. I will take you. Here we go. A 10th down, even with the slipstream. Wowzers. Made that 10th up through there. Through golf. Now heading to Indianapolis. Gotta try and keep the hammer down up here. Try not to back out of this corner too far. And then get on the brakes. Do what? Have you just gone faster? Ah. Maybe a mechanic set up a better car. Oh, I've just clipped the wall. Did I get damage? Doesn't look it. Oh, come on. Slower. Come on, Widow. Loads of mistakes in that last sector. Minutes in. Tenth down. Rev it out, boy. Tyres are looking to have started to take wear. Made that time back up. We've not got the draft down here, so just got to keep plugging. Come on. Where were you? Arnage. You were at Mulsanne, weren't you? Going into or out of the corner, do you think? Yes, that left-hand curb's a bit of a bugger for it. You've got to keep one wheel on that white line, I think. A 218. Have I ever seen you do a 218? Did you? Yes, you did, didn't you? Yeah. At least I'm not running penalties and crashing and hitting walls today. Well, I am. I'm hitting walls. I've had a spin already, but I know I'm trying to go flat out. In the race, I'll be slightly different to this. I'll be genuinely trying to run consistent laps. There's a better turn, but I'm still 1.2 seconds down on where I should be. See if we can improve on that. Come on, Widow. .3 of a second up. Hey Nathan, welcome. Thank you very much. Cheers. We're doing alright. We're qualifying. I'm 5th fastest driver at the minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5th fastest at the moment. Ooh, and then he runs long on the corner. I just braked too late. I was 3/10 up there. Now 3/10 down. No aero damage, thankfully, from hitting the wobbly cocks. Wobbly knobs, sorry. Wobbly knobs. We're going to be taking a new set of tyres at the 45-minute mark. Hoping to be somewhere around 60% fuel-ish. Sorry, 40% fuel. Hopefully. Half decent. 320. Have you? Ouch. $3.16.8. Oh my lord. His outlap. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm looking for 1.2 seconds more on my time. That's where I want to be. So 4/10 up. I lost 4/10 coming down the straight. How's that even possible? Braking too early or changing up too early. Not revving it out, Widow. Come on. Lost 2/10 through there. Oh, what? I got my force feedback turned up. I can feel it in my shoulders. Lost another 10th. $3:18.7 for Sammy. Holy Chipotle. Without doubt. Fastest guy on track. There's faster again, 3:23.894. So I made some time up there. Yeah. Starts to slide a bit as well, which is quite controllable. Except I seem to just take my feet and brake, my foot off the brake and throttle pedal. And the car seems to catch itself. So we're 3/10, 4/10 down on the previous lap. Sphinx has also just nudged a little bit of time there, 3:24.374. Thought I saw it. That takes him just half a second behind me. There I was looking at the time and not at the track. And nearly threw it off the track again. Made up a little bit. So just hunkering down here. Might get a penalty for that. No, we're good. Coming up to the halfway point. 26 minutes 47 seconds done. So burning a fair whack of fuel at this point. Sammy goes faster, 3:18.571. My car sounds like the wheels, tyres are screaming at every corner now. Just outside the time again. Messed up on that final corner. Oh, the car just carried on in a straight line then. I talked about the power and it just drove in a straight line. Oh. Didn't pick up a penalty though. Still 3/10 down because we headed off in the wrong angle. Sphinx has gone quicker. Great lap. I'll shout out his time in a moment. Sphinx has just done a 3:23.385, which is half a second faster than me. Sam's got damage. He's got to go to the pits and get that repaired. He's at Mulsanne. He's having trouble down there at that Mulsanne corner. Simon, there isn't a race tonight, my friend. There's a... I'm doing a time trial tonight on the stream. The next race is Tuesday night, my friend. Yes, the acceleration in the Porsche is absolutely mind-blowing. It reels in the fap under acceleration. Easy money. You'll come out behind it out of a corner and you'll overtake the two-wheel drive car with ease, and then the fap will ease past you down the straight. But then at the next corner you'll sail around the fap easily. So Sam's in the pits. He'll be just getting that little bit of damage repaired. Just going to keep the hammer down here. Just going to try and just go that teensy weensy bit quicker. I don't know where we are in relation to our last time on this one. 3:24.555, so getting slower. But we're only about 7 minutes away from new tyres. So 2 laps and we'll come in for another set. Fuel wise, it looks like I am heading for a 2-hour stint. Maybe an hour 50. Right, I'm going to be doing 28. So, 27, 28, I think. That'll work itself out. We're going to have a test on Monday, aren't we? And we'll, if we need to have a test on Monday, we don't have to do it. Yeah, Monday night would be good. Put a 2-hour stint in or something and just see what the fuel's like and work out a strategy for time. We can discuss the overall strat if you like, and about whether you want a longer break in the middle of the night, and I'll run a sleeper stint. And because I want you to start and finish the race. Purely to give me the commentary side of things. So if I do a switch, if I do a double stint in the middle of the night, that'll put you onto the right footing to end the race. But then if we're going to run slightly different stint times, it's like if you run an hour 30 and I run an hour 50, it could work out okay. Just have to work out whether we still run at 2-hour stints and just pit unnecessarily. Yeah. I'm an hour. I'm 1.6 seconds down at this point of the lap, so 1.7 actually. .41, so we're going to do one more lap, then we're going to change tyres. So this lap's going to be my in lap. .56% fuel. 41 minutes in, so that's going to be an hour and 30 for me. Yeah. We're not actually going to be 2 hours, are we? Were you on the new wheel then today, JB? When we say new wheel, was that modified your own wheel or new wheel with modifications? Right. 0.2 down. I'm going to watch the rev counter. See how much I need to rev it out more. Right, in lap this time. We made up all that time. We're only a 10th down. Then we go and get a penalty. Sammy 3:18.264. Only my second penalty of the day, which is not a bad effort. Right, we take the softs, don't refuel. Reset the penalty. Reset the penalty on the outlap. Now look at the difference. Advan tyres versus Michelin. There's no graphical misrepresentation of that here, is there? Nope. And we're away. 14 minutes 41 remaining. I'm not running in anybody's aero. I'm not running in anybody's way. Advan Tire, yeah. Who are Advan? Are they part of Yokohama or something? If I remember correctly. Yeah, they are, as JB confirms. I recognise the lettering. The lettering looks like Yokohama letters. Right, we're on for a flyer then, folks. This should be a good finale. Mr. Sphinx is half a second in front of us. He's put us down to 6th. I've always found Continental tyres to be really hard in car types. Not the grippiest tyres that I've ever used. Hard wearing, but not the grippiest tyres. Real life. I use them on my bike as well. Continental tyres, puncture-proof ones, are really, really quite good. Every set of wheels I've got a 60, 70 pound tyre on. I've got like 8 sets of wheels that hang in the garage that I don't use. I need to think about selling on. I don't use the bike as much as I used to, and I don't need 2 or 3 sets of wheels depending on weather or riding place, so yeah, this is true, isn't it? Continental, yeah, cross continent, yeah. 100% right. Yeah, just found them very square tyres and very hard. Hard side walls, not really comfy. Right, the perfect time to give up a penalty is on an in or an out lap, because you don't see it in your timing street. Because you're already going to go red anyway, because the in lap and out lap are red. Let's see if we can put in a decent lap this time. Come on. Fuel load is 49%, so less than 50. So lap time's going to be like hour and 40 stint for me, I think. Sam's going to be on psycho crazy lap time, because he's going to have lower fuel load than me. Probably in the early 40%. Don't change up. I just saw that flash up, but I didn't. I was concentrating going through a corner. I didn't see it. He's 1.3 ahead of me now. What's his gap back from you? 4.3. So that's a 3:22.5. Yeah, that puts him in second place, I think. Decent effort for a solo driver. Oh. Into the final 10 minutes. I'm into the blues. Blues are good. New tyres are working out. It's a 22.5, isn't it? Yeah. It's decent. I want a 22.8. I want to be a second quicker. No, don't hit the... You monkey. Steering wheel's upside down. Come on. I've just blown my qualifying. What a twonk. I came through there so much quicker. My left front wheel's tweaked to one side. Yeah, I've blown my quali. I might not have. I might get a final lap in if I can get around 8 minutes from now. 8 minutes from now puts me in the last minute. Ah. There I was, getting overconfident, 3/10 up. And I put it in the wall again. Oh, donut. But, come on, you can do better. Get positive. You might as well just keep these tyres, repair the damage, and get out again. See if you can get round 3, 2:22, 2:59. That's cemented him into second place. Pretty much sure of that. Low fuel load, good grip on the tyres, he's good. Don't change, don't fuel, take the repairs. Suspension damage, 2 seconds. Aeros, 3 seconds. I'm going to be okay. I'm going to get one more lap in. I just don't want traffic now. Got to wait 30 seconds. Got to wait the 30 seconds for the car to get in the garage. Repairs done and away. So a load of sellotape used to put the front wing back on. Right, come on, Widow. You're going to be okay. You're going to get that last lap in. Just don't do it again. Good out lap, good final lap. Come on. A qualifying session for an hour, that's an endurance event all on its own. Sphinx 1.6 seconds ahead of me. Ooh, chihuahua. 1:55. It's going to be, yeah, we're going to be good. We're going to get one more lap in. One more lap in will be good. Oh, that's how much it can vary though, JB. There is quite a lot of variation. The lobby only has a 3-minute extension time, so I've got to complete the lap before the hour and 3 minutes, so I don't know if I'll get 2 more in. Depends, we'll see. Rough time in my head says I'll definitely get the 1 more in, which is what I want. Let's hope this is a good one. Come on. No penalties. Right. Come on, Widow. 6th gear. A little bit through there. I think I'll be 3/10 slow. Just a 10th down. That's good. Yeah, I think this will be the last lap. I think I'll just be out. I think I'll just be outside the time. Sammy, a 13.82. I'm hoping for a 22, but I don't think I'm going to get it. I need to find a little bit of time somewhere. Oh, I can't remember what the times are. What's the time? I can't remember what the gold time is. I don't know. I don't think it's going to move much between now and then, I wouldn't have thought. So if you're 2/10 inside gold, I think you're gonna be good. Sam's finished on his qualifying. A 3:18.206 is enough just to secure first. And then let's see if I can improve mine. Making little bits of improvements as we go. Just another 10th gained there. I don't know if that was any good, leaving it in 6th. Now my monitor's just about to turn off on my left side. It's been 4 hours. This one is. My monitor just went to turn off. I've got a block in the middle of it. I know, I keep turning them off. They reset themselves. I gained half a second there. A 1:186. A 3:23.445. So 0.6 down on where I am. That's the end of the time. I've got to turn those settings off, but they keep resetting themselves. They're a pain in the backside. This one won't turn off. Come on, go. I can't see who said that. I'm so lucky I discovered this YouTube. Arthur, welcome to the channel. Thank you, my friend. Well, we haven't done too bad. I think we've made ourselves 6th fastest driver, which, with the benefit of Sam, will put me in team position 1. I think Mr. Sphinx has gone to team position 2. I think that's tremendous. That'll put 420 in 3, and I can't remember the rest. I'll do the official results. I'll do them very quickly, actually. As we finish this, I'll progress back to my other desk, and we will do a little bit of a... I think we'll do a little bit of a thing. We've got a little bit of time remaining, so we'll just have a trundle around. Well, good luck, everybody. Thank you very much for taking part in the qualifying. I kind of ignored this wheel spin in the Civic. Very difficult to know apart from the noise when the wheels were spinning. I suppose Sam tried to explain to me that you can watch your rev counter, and if your rev counter's moving up and your speed isn't moving, that means your wheel's spinning. But I can't look down. That was the... spinning ain't winning, absolutely. Yeah, if the car's... Not forgetting as well that the car in Gran Turismo is actually geared with a little bit of traction control, all of its own, created by Gran Turismo. So if your wheels turn in more than 3 to 5 degrees, you're not going to get the full power anyway. And you can actually use that slightly to your benefit by soaring at the wheel. The idea is to have the car pointing in a straight line and the wheels pointing the same direction, but genuinely, if you're not going to have it going that way, you can actually limit traction with turning of the wheel. We're just catching a car in front of us. We've got 7 seconds to catch it, but I don't think we're going to be able to. 2-1, and that's the end of the lobby. That's it. That's where it's at. Let's look at the results. So Sam comes in with a 3.8. I'm just going to switch screens, switch desks, and I'll come back to you when I'm on the other desk, and I'll just leave that on the screen. Can't take those headphones. Ooh la la, spectator view. Where are we going? No, we need to do microphones, don't we? Oh, I've got my microphone here working, that's fine. So we just need to change cams. Studio cam. That one over there, look. Not that one. We can move that out of the way. Bring this over. All good and easy. Turn off the rig cam. There we go. And then we'll turn off to GT7 screenshot. Happy days. And I'll do screenshot and print. And then we'll work out who's fastest and who's slowest. And it'll take a few minutes to do that on screen, but I'm sure you can appreciate I'm doing the clerk of the course job at the same time. I haven't got any paid employees. I've got unpaid employees, but they're on the weekend. Open Browse. Oh, that's quality 1. That's not what you wanted. I actually prefer to drive a front-wheel drive road car, to be honest. You can get them to drive very, very quickly. Tucked on the left-hand side at the minute, Sam. Don't worry about it. Carry on. What we saying? Yeah, I haven't looked at the results. I haven't looked. I don't know. But it's a good discussion point. If anybody's got any ideas for the next league. Yeah. Yeah. Sports tyres. Yeah. In all fairness, the guys are talking about what we'll do in the league. In all fairness, I'm not a massive fan of the tuning either. I think it opens up far too much variation, and it opens up the opportunity to sit and study. And the person who spends the most time preparing is the most guy that wins. And I know that's a real thing, but I know I don't have hours to spend tuning and testing a car. I really don't. And in all fairness, we have a simple game that allows us to have equal competitive racing that brings it this down to driver skill. So I don't really want to base a league on someone's ability to set up a car. I want it to be on someone's ability to drive one. Again, no, it's league. Yeah. So right. Widdowmaker 1. Yep. I did the 3:23, 4:45. So Sphinx was second with a 3:22.259, and 4:20 did 3:22.364. Seb did a 3:23.292. So I wasn't that far away from the likes of Seb. That was a decent lap by me. And then the 3:23.445. Yeah, 6 seconds faster than the race, which is big old improvement. 3:23.896 for 4:20. So that's 1, 2, 3. Red did a 327. JB did a 328. Big Papa did a 328. Fat Man, where's Fat Man? Fat Man did a 325. That puts him in 4th place. Fat Man did a 325. 665. Then it would be Red Desmo, won't it? So that's Widdowmaker 2 team. Have you got a name for your team yet, JB? Oh, big news. Go on. Fuck. I'll put my camera. So it's FAK. FRK. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In brackets. 327,835. JB ran 328,108. 6th place would be Big Papa with a 328,774. Now we're on to the GR guys. So the next fastest guy was BB. Has BB left us? I think he has, hasn't he? I think he has. I'll do BB1, which was 358,215. It's okay, mate. You were talking to me in Dutch. That's nice.
No. I will.
No, okay, sorry. I was just going to check who your teammates were, but it's fine. I've got them. I've actually got screenshots here that say it, so I apologise. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got it. So we've got. Oh, you want to change the name? Smoky Pancake. That obviously means something to them. Obviously. I think so. $408. So did the team 2? No, I think Bim guy got the 4-0, didn't he? So that makes Pig Blankets team 8. And Team Pig Blanket, which I'll find out the proper name when I look back through the stats, when I do the real stuff in a minute. So, just to run through it then, the team times for today. Sam whacked in a 3:18.206 to put him as fastest driver of the day. Sphinx came second fastest driver of the day with a 3:22.259. Internet problems and all, he did himself no disservice there, great time. I've come in with 6th fastest time of the day, a 3:23.445, which, as Sam quietly pointed out, was 6 seconds faster than in my race the other day. Excellent effort. The only other person running in this series, this test, was 4:10, which was McGregor running for BB's team 2 with a 4:10.685, and that concludes the qualifying. So I can't put it on screen yet, but I will do that and I'll post it in the chat. First place on the grid will be Team Widdowmaker 1, which will be Team Widdowmaker. with a 3:18.206. Second on the grid, Sphinx, a 3:22.259. Third is 420 Motorsport, Team 420, with a 3:22.369. So just a tenth down. Batman in fourth, a 3:25.665. He's the second solo because Sphinx is running a solo team. Batman at 3:25.665. In fifth, Fark Hall, Widdowmaker 2 team, in 3:27.835. We have a third driver for them, Tom, who has not arrived today. Big Popper, another solo. He is running in sixth place with a 3:28.774. Then BB1 team, which is the first of the GR3 entrants, with a 3:58.215. Then in position 8, Pick Blankets team, and they got a 4:00.41.11. And then the fastest driver for the team, last on the grid, not last but final, in Smoking Pancake in place 9, with a, I'm just going to look for the time, it's a 4:10.685. And that concludes the running for today. Thank you very, very much, folks. I haven't found my chat screens yet. I don't know where they're hiding. Might have missed a little bit of chat. I apologise. So, some people giving advice, some people... So, Big Popper's team is Make-A-Wish, Michigan. Gotcha. M-A-W Mitch. Again. I'll get that on there. Thank you very much. Yeah, you had your own chat going. That's brilliant. It's great that your own chat. I have individual chats. It's great. And with that, it's now 5 o'clock. So I'm going to be back on at 8:30. That's 3.5 hours time, and we're going to be doing the time trial for today. So I really appreciate you dropping in, folks. I'll do a message on the Make-A-Wish chat for the positions for today, and I'll also put a public one out on the YouTube channel. So thank you very much, folks. If there was nothing else, I'm going to call it and close it, and I'll leave you all to it. And don't forget, in a week's time, this Saturday coming is the big do. We're racing Tuesday night, we're racing Friday night, all in practice for this big event. Please drop in, come in and see us, let us know how we're getting on. Keep us awake, keep us alive, and keep us, doing what we need to do. And we'd really appreciate seeing you next week. If you can, dip your hand in your pocket, make a little bit of a donation. If you donate $5, you'll get the opportunity to enter 24 draws. I think it's going to be 24 draws for prizes. It might change a little bit because I've managed to buy some more. Just bear with me 1 second. We have Widdowmaker team t-shirts produced by the Dutch team in the Netherlands in the spirit and the shape of their own t-shirts. So there's 2 of them. We have more prizes. We have GT Amiga goodie bags given by the team yesterday. We have 2 GT Amiga rucksacks. These are the same, but not the same as the rucksacks that you're going to win prizes. I've actually purchased 2 extras, and if we run out of prizes, I'll give these away as well. So there's all sorts of stuff for you to win. But please remember, it does need you to take a little bit of a dip in your pocket. $5. And you've got a chance at every draw. If you win in the first draw, you won't get in the next. But if you pay $5, you get a ticket and you'll get a chance to win any of these prizes. Whew. And I'm out of breath from running up and down the stairs. I'm going to call that it for today. And they're still having their own chat. But that's going to be it, folks. I'm going to call it there, and we'll see you tonight at 8:30. All the best. Thank you very much. We'll see you on the next one. Take care.